Hello. Yeah. All right. What's up? What's up, everybody? Welcome. Welcome to my stream. My name is. What's my name again? All right. No clickbait. No London system. No blogs. No Kramnik. No. You know. Gammy. Whatever, dude. Attention grabbing events. Anyway. International Master at Sparkle Horse Twitch. Clock time 15 minutes standard. 40 seconds extra, 120 minutes extra clock time for Simul Giver. Random color. Anyway, we're hosting a classical Simul here. I'm making sure everything is set up correctly. Classical Simul for 25 players. Alright. Simul rules. Please donate for my chess efforts. Krakow World Senior teams in July are playing for US Team 2. Sus. Mirales VIP. Sus VIP. Wearing your VIP badges proudly. Thanks for resubscribing, Sus. And someone on sound resubscribed. Astrobate, good to see you. And I don't know if he's playing, but I saw Thomas Strengson was saying he was going to play in a Simul. I don't know if that was my Simul, someone else's Simul. We'll see. So no London system or spell check. That was OP is not a word. Why not? Where you're banned. Capitals. No cheating. Please play less. No. Please do not play less. That's unless. I guess I should put like an apostrophe there. Please do not play unless. Stupid Hungarian keyboard, I forget where stuff is. Alright. Please do not play less. You can stay 3 hours. No bullet paste play. Good luck. Alright, I'm hosting the Simul. Now, someone on sound. You're in charge of the chat. You're in charge of the chat. You're the chat. Study hall, life permitting. Study hall, monitor. Someone on sound. And can we get a link? There we go. Nice job, Astrobate. You guys are getting pro at this. Is that the right Simul? Is that the right link? Alright, guys. This is the real deal. This is the real deal. The weekly classical Simul. Alright. This is much more fun than watching Kramnik play. Like, what's that about? Like, what? Kramnik plays random Grandmaster in Blitz? What? Who cares? It's like, what is that? Alright. Mr. Slowy. Like Saji, but Slowy. Slowy has tipped $24, taking us up to $13.50. Guys, our goal for July 1st is $2,000. That was my total expenses for the Krakow tournament, July 1st. We're $13.50. It's not a bad rating. Not a bad rating. We need another 650 points. Yeah, we'll do the classical Simul. We'll bash some random stuff here. Leonard Barden, Kramnik, chess.com. What else can we bash? Blog, like stupid blogs. Alright. I see deterioration in the culture of chess. It's just cultural cultural deterioration in general, I guess. We have to just accept that. It's connected to climate change. The chess climate is changing, and not for the better. All right. Anyway, Astrobate is up. You're in. I'm going to accept players here, subscribers, friends, enemies, and random noobs. You have to have 100 games to join. Our Brenton gifting 5 subs to community. There we go. Our Brenton, Richard IV, is gifting 5 tier 1 subs to community. Going to MM31 Jr., Miss Mao Moose, Coinary, Greaston, and Saronche. Saronche and Sus. All right, what do we got? 24 bucks. 5 gift subs from Mr. Slow. 5 gift subs from Richard. Summon and Sound, another Richard. Richard II. Richard III, sorry. Richard III has resubscribed for 58 months. All these Richards. It's so confusing. I am going to accept, so moderators, friends, VIPs first. Thomas Bryson is here. Guys can check out his stream as well. Astrobate gifting a tier 1 sub to the community. Test position, guys. We get a few more hits, and we'll donation hits. We'll get a hype train. We've unlocked some cool emotes lately. I have to admit, I like this like frog one. Frog Ponder. Frog Ponder. Get it? Ponder. R. Brenton, thanks for the gift subs. Summon on Sound, thanks for being here. Morales, VIP. We get the first round of a VIP entrance into the Simul. So, in one way or another, you're all VIPs. 6. We need 25 players. We got 6 VIPs in our first round of gathering players for the Simul. Keep in mind, everybody, again, this is a long Simul, 3 hours. This is not some noob playing a 5-minute blitz Simul, okay? That's not real chess, and it's a waste of time, in my opinion. So don't compare my Simul to these other people who are doing like 5-minute Simuls every 10 minutes every day. You know, that's not real chess. We're trying to play at least a semblance of real chess here. So this is a good Simul for a training game, some serious practice if you don't have a chance to play in a tournament. I try to play quality chess. We're going to start in about 5 to 10 minutes exactly. But please do not play if you can't stay and you're going to abandon the game. So please do not play unless you can stay 3 hours. And especially those of you in India or Eastern time zones where you're going to like go to bed in 2 hours and you can't stay for the whole game, try to think ahead and do not play if you cannot stay. That's the first rule. Second rule is no London system or you're banned for life, which is just a meme of mine, but it's really like, it's boring. I got sick of the London system. No cheating, that should be obvious, and no bullet speed play. I mean, it's a long time control. The games are lasting 3 hours. All right, that's it. Yeah, please start. At least he said please. I mean, I'll give him that. See, if you're begging me to start because you're in a hurry, then you shouldn't be in the Simul in the first place, because it's a 3-hour Simul. So like a few minutes here or there isn't going to make a difference. If you're in a hurry to start the Simul and you're like, you know, please start, you shouldn't be playing, because we're gonna take 3 hours to play the Simul. All right, so just like let's weed these guys out now. If you're in a hurry, this is not the place to be. Mr. Slow, see, that's the perfect customer, right? Mr. Slow. If you're slow, then you're in the right place, because this is a slow game, essentially. Book Koala is new here. Chess Passionist. Played some interesting games. Nefidov, master of the brown beer donations. So we've got a total of 10 players. Guys, I'm just going to stir my coffee here. I think we missed the hype train, but it's never too late. Excuse me, it's never too late to do a hype train. We get 5 gifts. Please donate to the World Senior Fund. We only have 3 weeks left. This is getting serious now. Today is the 6th of June. I take that back. It's the 9th of June. Today I can't see. It's the 9th of June. I have problems with 9s. Something bad happened at poker last night. Regarding pocket 9s that I thought I had that I didn't have. But anyway. Alright, I have a problem with 9s. Today is the 9th. And, yeah. Well, one day I'm going to get glasses. I promise. But today's the 9th. 9 plus 21 makes 30. 9 plus 21 makes 30. So it's 3 weeks. 3 weeks until it's a time for Krakow World Senior Team Championship. The second coffee. This is pivotal. This is pivotal. All right. We are starting in like 10 minutes. Limit of calculus. Set stag. Guys, if you're a subscriber, let me know. Remind me if you're a subscriber. If you got gift sub, subscribers can play. As long as they promise to stay. Daniel from Earth. I like playing with people from Earth. Limit of calculus. New games. A bishop for a knight. That's a cool name. That's creative. See, I like to see creative names. It's like thinking players. More likely to be thinking players. Sonic the Slow. Nah. It's reverse psychology. Alright, guys. Ankit Ganguly. Any relation to SS Ganguly? Alright. Guys, just remember, if you're in India, Eastern time zones, please don't play unless you can assure me that you're going to stay for the entire game. I don't like people dropping out. I can only play 25 players. Here, someone sound. Anyone else read The Guardian by any chance? How old is Leonard Barden? Like, I just am curious. Does anyone know how old Leonard Barden is? I mean, has this guy been like the columnist, like a chess columnist since like the 40s or something? I mean, if anyone else reads the chess column from The Guardian, I'm like, bro, there's no way like a 9-year-old dude is writing The Guardian chess column. They're like following like the results and the stories about 9-year-old chess players. I don't think so. Cheesy N. Now that's coincidental. Cheesy N from the Philippines. It's a new Cheesy N. Another Ganguly. There's 2 Gangulys now. That's a lot of Gangulys. I had an epic game with SS Ganguly back in the day when he was young. It's an Indian Grandmaster. What are all these notifications we're getting? NJSH TV, Balon Guy, Arthur Chess is followed. Beardinsky, we're getting tons of follows suddenly. What happened there? Why am I getting so many notifications? Alright, Edwin from Mexico. Looks good. Mexico's good because its North American time zones are good for the simul, and I know people aren't going to like go to sleep on me. Power up. Not enough games. Beardinsky just followed. Oof, 23-16, bro. A little bit high. Art de Sao Paulo. Not enough games. I'd like to see people have 100 games at least. Yeah. So anyway, we got 14. We got 14 games so far. 14 opponents so far. We need 25. Cheesy N. So how many we got? Not enough games. Just close enough though, but 2 borderline. 100. Okay, another player from India. I'm going to get drops from these guys. They're going to drop out because they're going to bed. They've got school tomorrow. Pirate is here. Pirate. Archaeologist. Just nice. Archaeologist has lots of games. Excellent. Excellent. Excellent candidate. Ruler of the Universe. This kind of arrogant name there you got. Alright. In all fairness, I'll give them a chance. I know this is... I have a bad feeling about Ruler of the Universe. Double exclam. Messi. Honestly, my fear is that, you know, they're fast. I mean, if their name is Messi... Yeah, I don't think so. Alright. Arthur Chess from Brazil. We see this already? No, he's good. Arthur Chess has tons of games. I like to see people with thousands of games. I can trust them. They're legit. That guy's playing. Also, if you're playing... Alright, I'll take Gutan. That's 20. We need 5 more. We need 6 more. Someone dropped out. Don't close the window. Don't close the window. You fall out. Sonic to slow. No games. Nikitos. Playing another game. Play another game, Schnoofy. Chandri. I'm mispronouncing people's names. I apologize. Kagan Bilge Pump. We had this boat when I was a kid, and it had this button on it that was like Bilge Pump. It like pumps the water out of the bottom of the boat. Alright, Kagan Bilge. Alright, Cheesy N. Borderline Bright Eyes. Okay. We got 22, 21. Every time I think I have enough players, it's like one less. We're almost there. We're almost there. Guys, please donate. We need your money to support our going to Krakow. I've got to take, you know, a week and a half off of work. Playing in the World Team Senior 50 plus. We can't wait to beat the UK. England, rather. Alright. What do we got here? 21. Gerard Casanovas. Nice ratings, very solid, looks good. A lot of strong players, though. We could use a few more lower rated players here. So far, the field is extremely strong. Who else is playing this year? Well, you know, this is the World Team. This is teams. I've never played in this before. You know, this is World Team Championship for seniors. It's not individual. I don't think I'm going to play in the individual senior. I don't know. That's in Romania in September, which sucks. I don't like September. You know, I wanted it to be later. But anyway, English team is very strong. Michael Adams, John Ems, and all GMs for the most part. Other strong teams are USA, Super Team. I don't have a billionaire backing me. Okay, but you guys are my sync field. All right, 3 more players. Yurdinsky playing another game. All right, we'll let Messi try. And we'll give Cheesy N a chance, and then this Ganguly guy. So we now need no games. I'm starting. All right, start. We're going to do this in Zen mode, but I please remind everyone it's never too late to donate. So anytime during the stream, you can donate to our fund for the World Senior Team Championship. We have to pay our own way, so I appreciate it. C4, E4. D4. Now we're playing both white and black. So half the games are with white, half the games are with black. You're playing a mix of openings. You came here because of the clickbait. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I like saw this, like, there's always these blogs that are just gross, and then like Kramnik is playing a blitz match. There's 20,000 people watching Gotham Chess to watch Kramnik playing a blitz match. It's like, what are you talking about? And then other people like I don't know, man. The Guardian has articles about 9-year-olds who have businessmen sponsoring them, and they're setting records and ratings, and I just don't care. You can't tell me that Leonard Barden, who's like fucking 85 years old, is really writing articles about, 9-year-old record-setting players and their chess.com ratings. I don't believe that for a second, dude. Somebody is writing these articles like on the Guardian chess column under the guise of Leonard Barden. It's not like whatever. It's not an 80-year-old guy like writing these. Speaking of clickbait, I like the Guardian, but the sad thing is like chess columns are just such bullshit. Chess columns are defunct. Almost, they're like chess streams. There almost are no chess columns left. I mean, New York Times doesn't have a chess column anymore. The Guardian. I don't know if any other English print. Yeah, RAG driven chat GPT. It ain't Leonard Barden, I'll tell you that now. There's no way. It's like all they're talking about is like 9-year-old prodigies' latest ratings and record-setting results. Like that's fine for like the evening news. Yeah, I know, Thomas. I mentioned that you are streaming as well. You guys can check out Thomas' stream. You can watch simultaneous banter chess. Me versus Thomas. No, I like some chess streamer that shall remain nameless is like clickbaiting the Kramnik, crap. Like Kramnik is relevant after quitting chess or being outspoken about online chess cheating. Like who the fuck cares? Seriously. Now you got 20,000 people watching moronic Gotham chess following a live Kramnik Blitz match at a casino in Spain. I don't know what could be more irrelevant, like seriously. And irrelevant, Kramnik is irrelevant as a Blitz player, except for the fact that he's like widely claiming that a lot of people are cheating online and stuff. He was never a particularly strong Blitz player. And he quit chess, and now like I think he's making himself relevant somehow, but it's like no one who's serious about chess would care about that. It's really sick to see like 20,000 people following. Like what could be more random? Norway chess. There's another thing. I was like, Ding finishes last in Norway chess, and people who aren't knowledgeable are like, oh my god, I feel so bad for Ding. Oh my god, Ding is dead. Poor Ding. Ding is destroyed. Ding is broken. Does anybody ever stop to think about stuff? Like, really? The entire Norway chess format is like completely geared to favor Magnus. And the thing is in the fine print. These tournaments are not chess tournaments they're not regimented. I mean, Norway chess is a very non-standard format. You have a very strange time control, like 2 hours for the game with no increment, and then after the 40 moves, 2 hours for 40 moves with no increment, and then 10 seconds per move for the rest of whatever's left of that quote unquote game. What is that? Like what kind of time control is that? How do you expect a world class player like Ding or Caruana, whoever, to just suddenly play this bullshit time control that doesn't exist? Like you can't adapt to that. I mean, it's stupid. I mean, Norway chess gets all this promotion, but honestly, it's probably the worst format tournament I've ever seen. You have a 40 moves in 2 hours time control followed by 10 seconds per move. What kind of time control is that? That's like stupid, you know? I mean, every other tournament in the world has like 30-second increments, but you're expecting people like Ding and Caruana to suddenly play a high-level game with 10-second increments. It doesn't make sense, you know? And like, I mean, the end games are going to just suck. So when you see a result like Ding finishes last, of course he finishes last. Of course Caruana and Ding are going to struggle there. Caruana, you know, I don't know that Magnus could even beat him in a regular match. He had to beat him in rapid chess. 5-second increment in Blitz is normal or something, but not in a classical game. You know? I mean, it's just... But whatever, you just can't expect people to, like, go from one to the other. You know, like, your whole, like, last 20 years or whatever, the last 15 years you've been playing every single tournament with 30-second time control, 30-second increments, and now suddenly Norway chess has 10? How do you expect somebody to abruptly adjust to that? Of course, the best speed players are going to dominate. So shockingly, Magnus and Hikaru finish first and second. Well, of course they do, because you're turning a classical game into a blitz game at the end of the game. So the blitz players are going to do the best. So it's like, it's not like, well, what did you expect would happen? The other thing is the scoring format. The whole thing with the 3 points for the win. I mean, 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw. Like, what was that? Like, Maurice Ashley thought that up like 20 years ago or something? That's a stupid format. The whole thing favors, it's like, it totally favors Magnus and the fast players. So chess becomes about speed. Chess becomes about speed rather than quality of play. Why do I want to like watch Fabiano lose a drawn position because of 10-second increments? You know, Fabiano loses to Praggnanandha and Magnus in drawn positions. Wow, that was impressive. Congratulations, Magnus, for winning another drawn position on time. I mean, whatever, dude. People just don't stop to think, you know. It's a deterioration of the chess culture. All right, Berlin defense. Bryson is a little... Ah! Dude, what do you expect, man? You're comparing him to the best. Of course he's... No one's as good as me. I mean... Ah. All right. No, anyway, I love venting about stuff, but really, this guy, there's the guy who should remain nameless on my Facebook friends, and I really hate Facebook, but I keep it just to keep in touch with old friends, and I never really post anything, but this one chess player, he posted this comment about how sad he was for Ding. And I was like, dude, you're so out of touch. Yeah, I wanted to just like just go off and post like a really, really brutal takedown of his assessment, but then I realized it's just not worth it. You know, it's not worth it. You're just preaching to the freaking choir. I mean, I'm let people believe what they want to believe. But poor Ding, I feel sorry for him because he's like agreeing to play in tournaments like the Norway tournament. Honestly, you know, it's not a good format for him and Caruana, and they're like doing it when they really should say no. You know, honestly, just say no to bad formats. I've also made similar decisions where I played in tournaments I shouldn't play in. I know better. But, you know, you want to play with the best players. It's tempting. My last tournament, I lost a bunch of rating points because I agreed to play in a bad format that I knew better. Okay, against knight c3, the question is, I guess bishop d6. I like that anyway. Bookhouse player. Can't help you with Bughouse, but you're welcome to join us anytime. Alright. I like venting about happenings in the chess world that I don't agree with. Chess culture is deteriorating. Alright. But whatever, you know. Like, Ding is the world champion by default, but he did beat Nepomniachtchi, you know, and it's no mean achievement, by the way. Magnus claims that Ding is broken and shit. But I mean, dude, like, defended his world championship. I mean, he is world champion. I don't know, man. I'm not a huge fan of Magnus, and I really never have been, but he is practically very strong. Alright, here we go. The Accelerated Dragon. This is a weird opening Black's playing. The Kraken? No, this is a modern. I haven't been in the Kraken mood lately. This is Pirate. Always plays. It is not. Richard, you're playing Pirate's opening. What are you doing? Man, 1 minute Salafian, and then you're playing the. Now you're playing the Philidor. So this is an interesting question. This move order, huh? Like take, and take away your right to castle. Is it worth it? Well, he's a Viking. His house is filled with lava. No, he doesn't live in Iceland, right? I'm playing Philidor. Why am I playing the Philidor? What am I doing there? The Berlin defense too. Yuck. Whoa, we have 2 Karaklaj. That's weird. Oh, that's not a King's Indian. I misread the position. I didn't realize your pawn was on e6. Alright, what is this? A King's Indian? English? Scandinavian? I have been experimenting with knight c3 lately. Alright, now that e5 is defended, I can play c5. Isn't that the point here? If you can do it, you play c5. Yeah, it's like bizarre pseudo Aliakim. This is a King's Indian. I'm running out of things to play. Okay, here's a very rare move. b6. Well, it takes the sting out of d takes c, because he's not going to play b5 in 2 moves. So, I guess this is pretty much forced. Welcome everybody to the stream. I'm open to banter about anything. Politics. Someone you have played this type of move against me in the past, no? But of course you're more likely to be playing Accelerated Dragon, because who else plays Accelerated Dragon besides you and Asterbait? I don't really know the modern defense theory well at all. So I'm just kind of winging it when I play it. H3 against classical Sicilian. Interesting. There's a move I haven't faced very much. And Discombobulator would recommend H5 now. But no, can always play the dragon. So I would assume this is Mr. Someone on Sound. It is. Okay. That rules him out being... That means that could be Morales playing white in the Bishop E3 modern, most likely. Morales likes to play Bishop E3. This is Someone on Sound. I've got to be very, very careful here. We've lost too many games with white, and I don't know. I played the Accelerated Dragon a lot. I seem to be like very bad at playing the white side of it for some reason. And I always wish I had played the Marazzi every freaking time. You know, it's weird. I never, ever, I don't know why. You know, like, why don't I play C4 here, for example, and try to force some Marazzi? And why don't I play it now? I don't know. I guess inherently I don't really like playing the white side of the Marazzi, even though it's probably white's best line. The Hag. No, I mean, Marazzi is bad. It's bad for black. I mean, it's not good. I mean, you have less space, and the story white is a little bit better. And you can take it from me that it's not pleasant to play the black side of Marazzi, but I keep forgetting to play it with white. You know, okay, it's tedious. It's tedious in such a relatively fast situation where I have to play a lot of games at once. Not really ideal here. H3? What happens if H3? Curious. What would happen if I were to play H3 right away? There you have, like, some trick? I don't know. I just want to get him out of book. Now, knight f3, I thought this was Morales, but I don't know. Would he play knight f3? Seems like he would play a queenside developing move. I would think it just... Oh, no, this is a different game. Okay, I'm getting two games confused. This is a different game. The knight's already on f3, and white's last move was bishop e3. That's confusing. And we're not here to play the hippo. Despite popular trends, the hippo is not a great opening, necessarily. So this is like a 150 attack. But I think the 150 attack may be better or best against Hirtz. This is a modern. Now with more modern. Okay, this is not a standard King's Indian. Black played e6. It's like a half deformed hippo. Bishop d3. Roy Lopez. No Marshall. This is a terrible, terrible opening for black. But I guess it could be worse. E4. Knight takes c3. I like e4. E4 is cool. Alright, so this is the question now. I'm trading queens. Bishop b5. Whoa. Is there a pawn to opening? No. And that's a good idea. Buttermilk pancakes. But, Maybe we can find him an opening. We can invent an opening for Panda. Panda likes Oreo pancakes. Yeah, what are we gonna do? Oh yeah. Okay, this. And now 97. And man, this is a subtle opening, huh? This doesn't make sense to me. Like, black plays the Marin, but in the Marin you play b5. Here you've already played b6, so it doesn't really make sense to trade off your center. Alright, so this is like Mr. Slow, or someone really good. Bishop f4. Theoretical move. The draw offer, thanks, but no thanks. Thanks and no thanks. This is Asterbait. We picked him off, surprisingly. What's up, brah? I did my Sebe move order. I messed up in that game. So here's a weird move, Rook c1. The last time I had a game where someone did that, I had the feeling I was playing an engine. Something. But not here. Not here. This is not an engine, hopefully. This is just a weird move. I mean, Rook c1. He was trying to play Queen b1, but Foigle did that against me once. Queen b1, a4, Queen a2. I'm just trying to think, like, what move order? I mean, what move are you trying to play other than Rook c1 that could be a mouse slip? I meant to play Rook b1. Oh, two quitters. What time zone are they in? Someone on sound. Both games that never started. What time zone were they in? I don't mean to discriminate, but I feel like including Messi. Who suggested Messi? He was so fast, he didn't even start the game. Well, Messi was Turkish, and Turkish players are generally fast, but we don't have to worry about them like falling asleep during the game. I was concerned about people in Asia, you know. Now this could play. People in Asia might be more likely to drop. Turkey is only an hour or so. I think Turkey is like Eastern European time or something. So this is the Krakow system. 93, knight c6. We've been there before. That's not good. So bishop d7. Knight takes c6. Knight takes e3. Why do I always get confused here? Why do I always get confused here? Knight takes e3, knight takes c6, knight takes d1, knight takes d8, check. King takes. Rook takes d1, and white is actually like okay there. I had this game where white got in like bishop e8 against me later when I played king c7 once. But there's something about this that freaks me out. Bishop d7. He could take twice on c6. Bishop d7, knight takes c6. Knight takes e3, knight takes d8. No. Yes. Why does this always confuse the shit out of me? I don't understand why I continuously get confused by the same position. So knight e3, knight c6. Knight d1, knight takes d8, check. King d8, rook takes d1. And then white is fine, apparently. Maybe I'm fine too. Knight d3, knight c6. Knight takes d8, check, king d8. Sorry, knight e3, knight 2. Bloop, 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 bloop. And then it's my move. And if I play e6, why is my position not good there? It should be. Knight e3 should be normal. Knight e3, knight c6. Should be normal. Alright, so this is likely Mr. Slow. Hello. I lost to Robert Marcos with black 20 years ago. Almost. The last time I played Gligorich, King's Indian, was only like 19 years ago. I was black. I haven't played the white side of Gligorich, King's Indian since, oh my gosh, Infinite Flash Chess. It has been years. So bishop c4 transposes. Transposelings. And there. Now, this is our Brenton. I misguessed it. Normally, such a setup would be, plausible for black, but his king being exposed on the dark squares when I'm opening the position with f4 doesn't feel right. There was this Kraken line that Martin Murva had at the World Senior with a6 instead of c6. Like, I think the same exact position. Pretty much the same exact position, but a6 instead of c6. And we had that too with white in the game. That's not good for black either, but he got away with it a couple of times. In the Kraken. Martin Murva is a Czech grandmaster. I think he's playing in the World Senior Teams 50 plus as well in Krakow. One of the other people in the world who plays that Kraken defense, like me. Anyway, this is similar, but c6 somehow is not as dynamic as a6. It seems like, you can't play knight c6. Useful to control the d5 square, but your knight unable to go to its best square on c6 sort of inhibits black. So if I take on e5, black plays knight g4. And the point is, black might have some tricky crap with like bishop c5. And I think this is what happened at the World Senior. Again, same position with the pawn on a6 instead of c6 for black. The game was something like pawn takes e5, knight g4, knight f3, and then what I can't remember is if black played bishop c5 directly or not. But anyway, I think I have to take, because if I don't take, black has knight bishop e4 here. So this is kind of like I'm obligated to do this. It's not good for my structure, but it's still good for me overall. f4. The everything burger. You want to play no, I would assume this is Morales, but I don't know. f4, maybe not his style necessarily. I mean, f4 without bishop e3 is like a mainline modern, but with bishop e3 in, I guess it's also good. Nevertheless, a lot of times black will do, well, let's see. b5, knight d7. to wait. I think I want to wait with the king knight here. b5 feels a little early. There could be e5, queen f3 type of stuff. Dude, can you say, like, Candyman 3 times in the mirror, man? Yeah, we've been fortunate not to have that troll here for a while. All right. I wonder, am I supposed to play knight d7? What's the point of knight d7? Against f4? It doesn't feel right. f4. How do I meet this? Should just do b5? Really? Now I'm playing the dragon, the normal dragon, dragon. The dragon. And now, and I don't play that line for black. Okay, bishop e3. What's this here? Nefedov plays exchange variation, but I didn't know that he plays knight c3. You like Bob? Well, I guess even the worst people have some good qualities. Infinite Flash Chess. That's true. You know, you can't just lump people into good and bad, right? I mean, I just think that the bad outweighs the good at some point, you know? Regardless of redeeming qualities, the badness can outweigh the good. Yeah, redeeming qualities. What am I doing now? I'm not necessarily castling queenside. Knight c6 is interesting. But is f6 the normal thing to do here? Probably. Very strange. e6. e6 King's Indian. How bad can it be? Well, if I get an e5 in a moment where it's uncomfortable for black, that could be very unpleasant. Like, even right away, I mean, e5. What does black do there? Probably knight e8. e5 takes knight e8. Bishop f4. This looks good for white, actually. You know, I'm not gonna lie. This is like white's best line, according to theory. In the exchange Philidor, which I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Is that a problem? I'm not supposed to play this with black because I'm not signed up for the chessable course. He doesn't like it when we call him Count Nefedov. He could freak out. He's been really grumpy lately. Alright, let's just play rook e8, whatever. This is good for white. Been here before. I made the Count Nefedov thing up. I take responsibility for that. But he doesn't like it. Alright. See, this is... Yeah, I figured... But it doesn't look good for black. Really? I mean, how about bishop e3? That'd be a psycho way to play, huh? It's probably just stupid. I mean, honestly. Keep it simple, stupid. Objectively, I mean, I have to just take. So h3, no, bishop e7. Doesn't black usually play h6? Would I ever want to play bishop g5? These and other questions. Well, obviously, like rook d1 check is a move. All right, castles. So here, there's this like, sort of fishing pole thing. And my pawn on e5 is attacked. Maybe bishop g5 check will be important at some point. I mean, I have choices. I could just play something safe like bishop e2. White should be better there, despite not having a great pawn structure. My development is very good. So what I'm concerned about is knight f3, bishop c5. But I could even play knight d1. And now the problem for black is, what is he doing? What is he doing after that? If he fails to counterattack e5, he's in deep shit. So here's the thing, all right? I had games years ago with black. That's how I lost. I lost Robbie Marcus with bishop. I think he played bishop h4 against me. I had games with black where I did. Man, I think I had a game with Walter Brown. And maybe that was different though. I think against Walter I had already played knight d7 and he had castled, so it was a different line. Knight d7 isn't such a great move for black. This is like Kasparov, Karpov-Kasparov, the game that Karpov won in the 1990 World Championship match. One of the games that Karpov won in the first half of the match. Fairly few. Kasparov lost because he took with his f pawn. And it was considered dubious. H3, I don't know about that. That doesn't look good. I wasn't sure about knight h4 here for white. But I don't see how h3 is good. Yeah, now I was showing this position to acerbate, I think. Or someone, but there's very few games with BC. Safer to take with the d pawn. All right, now. Wish I knew how to play the modern defense. Yeah, so pseudo Aliakin. There was this woman in the World Senior 2 years ago, Krasenkova, who I don't know, might be the wife of Presenkov, but I'm not sure. But she would continuously play this, and I looked at it, and I couldn't really bring myself to figure out what the best way to refute it was. I don't think there's literally a refutation of this, although maybe bishop e7 isn't such a good move. I think black's better off maybe playing like d6 or something. Zen Master Coffee House. Grandmaster Flash. Oh, I have a bad feeling about that English opening. I think, oh my god, I walked into a trap? Oh, the fork. I'm playing the Dubov variation. I'm doing this. Oh no. Really? I'm doing this with white? Yeah, I did it. Oh no. The Dubov. Alright. It's not that bad, but I have to be careful. It's not that good, but it's not that bad. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so retarded with white against my own opening that I played a lot. So here now, Mr. Slow. This has got to be Mr. Slow. It's not. Wow. This is Chess Passionist. So Mr. Slow is definitely playing the King's Indian. Chess Passionist apparently is well prepared for the Philidor. And I'm not, because I don't know what I'm doing. But nevertheless, we shall continue. What is black's point, really? Little concerned about bishop g5. Am I supposed to play a6? Yeah, the rook c1. Creepy move, isn't it? Creepy crawly. Now that's a creepy move. I like playing the white side of the Tarash. I think I had this, man. This is. I think I had this with Popjula, one of those 3+2 tournaments where he just slaughtered me. It was like all stock prep. Knight takes e4. No, this is a different position. I've already moved my d pawn. I'm a tempo down. Let's see how I could be a tempo down. That's weird. What did I do? I castled instead of playing bishop b3? I don't know exactly what you mean by a tempo down. Didn't really use a tempo. I mean, exactly. Did I? Did I lose a tempo? Oh. I don't understand. So I did nothing wrong. I played h3. It was experimental. And then just take this. So bishop d3. Yeah, I'm like a moron. I mean, I don't know. Bishop takes d5. I don't know why I can't play the Marazzi. It's like some sort of mental block. I refuse to play the Marazzi with white when it's like the best line. I just don't understand why when I'm playing quickly I can't think of it. You know, it's so strange. Knight takes. This is bad. This is not bad. On the other hand, the bad and the not so bad. So now, wait, well, when will I fall for another trick? We've fallen for this trick before, probably. D5, knight d4, pawn d4, queen d4, f5. What happens if I play bishop g5 again? I guess the moral of the story is like, why would I want to do that and trade pieces? Well, it's a good exchange in general. b3, bishop e6. I can play g4. This is only one way to find out. What's up with that? I don't know, this is something weird about this position. I've had it like a million times. I have these weird memory blocks. Black plays d5, is he okay? Not really. Now that's a weird Dutch you got there. This is my favorite position so far. This is the only one I like, I think, of the positions I have thus far. Are you threatening me? I like this one too, actually. Alright. I have two positions I like. The rest just suck. Mr. Puppy, by the way, I didn't greet you, really. What's up, man? I think this is Morales. It is. Alright. I wasn't sure. I got that one right. I wasn't sure because of f4. Because I think you played like castle queenside type of stuff before. This is close to a modern, like, main line, sort of, right? So I go there, play there. Now, he didn't play bishop c5, he played knight d7. If I check, black can play bishop e7. Not sure how that would really benefit me, necessarily. But I just realized there's another problem. This knight d7 move, you know. Bishop g5, bishop e7 doesn't help me. I could play e6, sacrificing a pawn back to interfere with black's coordination, let's say. You can always feed the pawn back. Feed the pawn. I don't see how bishop g5 really benefits me. I mean, I could play it, but what does it do? You know, it forces him to make a reasonable move. If I play bishop f4, Black has bishop c5. And that might be a situation where like knight d1 is too slow because of rook e8. So it's not going to fly. I'm not going to do bishop f4, bishop c5, knight d1. That's not happening. Which means I have to choose a different plan. And therefore, bishop g5 is interesting. Check, bishop e7, maybe e6. Pawn takes pawn. What am I doing, though? I mean, why not just play e6 right away in that case? e6 right away. What does it do? Forces him to take on e6 when his bishop on c8 will be blocked in the long term. I have knight g5, but that can always be answered by knight to e5. Maybe my best is like check, bishop e7, e6, takes, and then what? Maybe I'm missing something here. Bishop something else. Bishop c4, knight takes e5. I just don't see anything great. You know, I really like this, but where the frick is the beef here, man? Thought bishop f4 was good. This bishop c5 is pissing me off. Maybe I have a fancy move somewhere. Bishop f4, bishop c5. Can't castle. I could play h3. What about bishop f4, bishop c5, h3, knight f2, and his knight gets trapped at f2. Bishop f4, bishop c5, h3, knight e3, and his knight is also awkward. Knight e3, I have to move my bishop. Knight e3 is pissing me off. Knight e3, I'd have to defend c2 there. It sucks. Alright, anyway, I wasted too much time on this position. Right. Now what do I do? c5 not so good here. c5, knight somewhere. Knight f5. Can you do that? I should wonder why not. I don't know. So what's the best way to not lose by force now? I'm down a pawn. What if I try this? Alright, so I think here, like, d4 is the main move. But knight c3 might be okay, too. I have time. Time. Nothing special. This is probably a pretty strong player. What's the move order? English. English with b3. It's pretty weird, but I played d5. Unnecessary. I've had this before, but e5 doesn't work. Knight takes c3 is pretty drawish. But that's black's safest move. Knight f6. Doesn't feel right, but it's a move. Right. So here we go again. With our favorite bishop g5. Well, I mean, e6 is a good move in Infinite Flash chess, but still, you know, what a complex position to make a snap judgment. I mean, there's so many options. I hate making a move when I have, like, so many possibilities that are possible. Possibilities that are possible, even. So queen b3, queen f3, rook g1. I love it when I have so many possibilities that are possible. Rook g1, bishop e2, bishop g2. I'm out of book. I'm out of book. Help. I don't know what to do. The Brayer. We're the chat. We're here to be making you feel like you're dumb. Tempo or no tempo? My bishop's like a giant pawn on d7. That's alright. Oh no, I can play the summon on sound. I can play the summon on sound, not a tempo up. Now, I understand. No, summon on sound, I wasn't a tempo down, you were a tempo up. Does that make sense? See, we can both be right. All the time. You're a tempo up. It's not that I'm a tempo down. You confused me. So maybe this is a thing? Oh, I like this. I like this now. Alright. Yeah, that's another good e6 structure. Wow, castle's queenside. With the idea of g5. Well, no. Haha. Queen a5 check. Really? So how do you arrive at that decision without using any time to play queen a5 check? Speaking of questions about like deciding on moves and stuff, someone on sound hasn't used any time. Obviously, no one plays this position. There's no way this is in your home prep. How do you come to the conclusion that you're going to play queen a5 check so quickly without using any time? You've used -3 minutes for the whole game. I mean, it's like, did your engine tell you to play that? Or, like, how do you come to the conclusion of doing that? Who said anything about trading queens? So that's it? You just make your move based entirely on, like, whether you're going to trade queens or not? Like, you haven't used any time. Why not use a little bit of time to think? You literally have, like, 5 different candidate moves there. Pawn takes bishop, pawn takes knight, bishop takes bishop, e5, queen a5 check. Yeah, that's 5 candidate moves. And he's still negative 3 minutes for the whole game. It's a general concept. Huh? So bishop c3, attacking your queen. Bishop c3, bishop c3. And then knight c3, pawn takes c4. And then, yeah. So c3, pawn takes bishop. c3. I'm leaning towards c3. It's more constructive. What is this, like the refutation of the Gligorich variation, or what? I don't understand what is going on here. You've refuted the Gligorich. How is that possible? I don't understand. Knight takes d4, pawn takes d4, knight b5. And you got some sort of insane tactic there? Bishop takes g4. Rook takes e4 check. Bishop e2. What is that, like a 6-move tactic of some sort? I don't understand. How can this work? Okay, a4. Fine. Whoa. Another player who's not using any time. Like, why not use some time? Here. So I play bishop g5. Okay, take, and then knight h4. What's up with that move? What are you doing there? Knight h4. Freeing up the f5 square for your bishop, or what exactly does that do? Don't develop your pieces or anything. g3, obviously, not great. Weakening my king side. I have rook d4 attacking his knight. But he has... Okay, I mean, he can play, like, rook d4, knight g6. Or even rook d4, knight g6, knight f3. Not sure I'm achieving anything by attacking his knight in h4. I think I should ignore it. Yeah, I mean, the best thing to do with his knight is ignore it. If bishop f5 happens... What's the idea with knight h4? He's going to take away f3 from me, so I have to put my knight on e4. Is it a problem? Mainline, Roy Lopez. When I get down, I mean, no one's using any time. When I get down to... everyone has more time than they started with. I mean, did this used to be like that? Am I playing slower? I mean, what's up with that? You see move 11 is here. You see him, now you don't. He's not playing in Simul, he must be like laying low. Rarely does he participate in streams. He just wields his influence in a subtle way. Wow. G4. Is that all? Mm-hmm. You're asking for it, bub. D5, G5. I don't understand. G5, no, D5, E5. That's the point. D5, E5. Okay. D5, E5, C5. D5, E5, knight D7. Actually, D5, E5, knight D7. Knight takes D5, knight takes E5. How bad is that? We're gonna find out. Find out. Click on this link. I lost the pawn. Maybe he's just gonna take my pawn. Anyway. It is what it is. Okay. Pseudo Aliakin defense. Pseudo menudo. Ugly. Okay, this bishop c2 thing is kind of annoying. Am I really concerned about bishop takes c3? Should I be? Probably not. Overly. a4, knight e2. Preparing knight g3. Preparing. Double preparing. The moves keep firing. At least Morales has used like 1 minute for the whole game, which is more than most people. That's a lot of time you use there, Morales. Move 11. Oh, not move 11. Someone on sound has used -3 minutes. And everyone else is around equal or more time than they started with. What about just fundamentals? You like your knight on g3. You like the e5 square. You like... Well, I would like to develop my pieces. King c7. That's a strange choice. That's a strange choice for sure. Not a good idea. And now, this is the Dubov variation. Okay. Wait, is castling... This has got to be Nefedov. It's not. It's cheesy N. I guess it doesn't have... So where's Nefedov? Cheesy N. Should be a good position for black, but with a new big butt. All right, Anubis. You are not playing e5. e5 was critical. Pretty puss. G5. No. E6, robotic and strong. So, okay, I mean, obviously that, so, okay, whatever. Your knight's hanging, I'm attacking d4. This is a good modern. It's also like a King's Indian, essentially. A good King's Indian. Oh, prophylactic. Now more prophylaxis. Wow. Okay. Okay. F5. E2. There. Huh. I guess I should castle at some point. No. Right? Knight! Mr. Knight! Yeah, too fast, too slow. Use some time, guys. I don't know what I have to do. It's just like no one will listen. It's just hopeless. I give up, you know. I'm gonna start giving people like 5 minutes. Seriously, next simul. I'm done. I'm not gonna give you 15 minutes. I'm gonna start giving you 5 minutes. That's it. No one uses their time anyway, so it's like, why the fuck do I bother? You know, I just don't understand. It's so annoying. Someone at Sound donated $10. Surprised by your last move. We're even getting commentary in the donations now. Damn. Thanks for your input. Oh, last move was Bishop C4. Okay. I thought you were talking about now. Mr. Coffee says you actually encourage people to play faster. By what? If you go to less time? I don't know, like lately it seems like people are using less time already, so I don't know how to not encourage them to play faster. It's like nobody uses their time. Okay, there are some exceptions. Nobody is a bit of an exaggeration. I am slightly exaggerating. As usual. You see, there's some good examples here, though. It's like, bro, you're not even... It's not a bullet game. Why are you playing like that? I get so bored of myself. Oh my god. H5. Jeez. That's not cool. That is a totally uncool move. What if I don't want to do that? I changed my mind. Now you're back. Now he's back. No, he's got a bad situation now. This is really bad. A5. Okie dokie. Don't like Black's game here now. Never liked it, but A5 seems pretty slow under the circumstances. I don't know what else he could do, though. Maybe it's the best move. I don't know. What else should he do, if not that? It is a good question. D5. Looks wrong. Yeah, okay. A5 is reasonable. I changed my mind about this move. I feel like it's reasonable. It's a mind-changing experience. Muralis. Don't want to give him E5 necessarily. Mind-altering. Knight G4. That's mind-altering. Knight G4. Why would I do a thing like that? No way I'm giving him, like, the control of E5. Say D5. It's horrible. Horrible move. C5, E5. C5's interesting. It's thematic. It's thematic, but C5. He has his favorite move, E5. Then I have to play knight D5. His bishop's loose. What could possibly go wrong? I overlooked this, of course. It's all in the book. No, seriously, what's going on here? Bishop takes G4. Pawn takes G4. Walter. You just ask yourself, what would Walter do? Knight D4. Bishop g4, pawn g4, knight d4, rook f2. No. Bishop g4, pawn takes g4. He's just really how much competition do we have there for black? Quite a bit. Bishop g4, pawn g4, knight d4. Then what does he play? Pressure on the e4 pawn. Probably. Like rook e8 or some other way of attacking my e4 pawn. I'm thrilled with that. Right now, I mean, I think he's threatening knight takes f2, actually. Yeah, so I guess I could castle. Kind of insane. Castles. Pawn takes e4, bishop takes g4. Castles, queen h4, h3, and something like bishop e5. Finding that a little hard to believe for black. Remember, you played better in time pressure, A. So my first instinct is to just take and take. But at the end of the day, my e4 pawn looks kind of weak there. Can deal with it. Who's playing English? A lot of Englishes. English muffins. I don't understand this exchange variation, and it's okay for white. Seems like a really weird line. The surrender. He surrendered his center. Yeah, e5. Okay. Next. And this is a good King's Indian. Now that's a good King's Indian. Benoni. Bishop takes d5. I don't mind. And h6 was played. Rook d8 check. King d8, knight takes f7. King e7, knight takes. I think my knight is trapped. So nothing fancy here. I have to go back to e4. Now I'm losing a pawn. Are you effing kidding me? Oh. Wow. Jesus Christ. Are you serious? It's not that simple, is it? It's not that simple. It is not that simple, friend. All right. Strange. Strange, but true. Now, about that e5 thing. Knight e8. And an interesting move here is h4, actually. Also Walter Brown inspired. There's really no reason to play g4 now. That would be dumb. Thinking of Walter today. So what, you might ask? Well, what if I played d5? Big mistake? Probably, could be. Making my pawns like inflexible there. Looks bad. But it stops c5. I mean, allowing c5 might be a mistake as well. Rook h6. Alright, so this is cheesy new. Oh my god. Nefedov played the Chigorin. That's weird. Have you tried a4 rook a3 yet, Nefedov? I heard that's a really good opening. That's the latest. Great opening on chess base. The beginner attack. Bishop takes, so f5 doesn't work. I don't know. That was quiet. Maybe he doesn't even watch the stream. Masturbate is tip 912, 9 minutes ago. Bringing us up to 1369, 12. That was, NetHug should be here for that. 1369, Mass Ave in Cambridge. It's, 1369 Cafe. Just in case I do not even watch the stream, comes the snide comment from Nefedov. That's true. He's not watching. He's not watching. He's just listening. Watching and listening are different. He listens, but he doesn't watch. I can't watch either. I'm too ugly. I mean, all right. A lot of Queen E2. I feel like I should be like very thankful I'm still alive in this game. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely primarily concerned about taking material there. Material is job one. Someone on sound, but I think you played too quickly and you did not maximize your chances. Although you'll probably still beat me somehow. I'm sure you had better. Out and about. I don't think you played the best moves there, and maybe not to beat on a dead horse. That's why I think that people need to use more time. and stop trying to be freaking Magnus Carlsen and just practical. You know, even if we have to not play the best moves sometimes because we're in time pressure, I think it's in our best interest to try to use most of our time to strain our brains, to force our brains, you know, to think a little bit harder, a little deeper. Can't hurt, you know. It can't hurt to use your time, is what I'm saying. Can't hurt, especially because it's not like a rated game or something. It has to be in your best interest to use more time. Now, if you're going to get in bad time pressure, yeah, of course you have to mitigate that. I'm not saying you should get in time pressure because that's also bad, but not using any time can be bad. I just know that you definitely didn't play the best. I'm very thankful to be alive, you know, after that. What I did was a disgrace, honestly. You know, this is weird too. What am I doing? The point was e5? Then play e5. It's loose. It's a little loose. Wow, c6. The brighter. Yes. So bishop f5. Well, at least he can't castle. You know what just occurred to me? We've all been like, oh, where's Arsenal fan? Maybe Arsenal fan has like a new account or something. Remember he did Krapnik or whatever? He creates an alt account when he gets like banned from my stream, although he's not banned. He just got fed up with me arguing with him about everything and quit with chess. It's cool. Sick and tired, sludgy. Disagreeing with everything I say. On principle, I disagree with everything. So what happened now? Tempting. Man, I mean, the B pawn is really, really materialistic to take that, but I'm going to pass. On practical, now this player has used 0 time. -5 minutes. What the heck? Just -5 minutes. That's it. Oh, he's... Jesus, dude. Okay. Well, that's weird. When I accepted this player, I didn't notice they were 2360 in bullet and 1844 in rapid. That was a bad choice. I didn't really fully understand how that's possible, but okay. I mean, frankly, the only way you can be 2300 in bullet and 1800 rapid is for two different people. You have multiple personality disorder, or you're like just resigning your rapid games because you're bored or something. I mean, I don't know. If you're 2360 in bullet, you automatically have to be better than 1800 in rapid, I would think. I mean, you'd automatically have to be over 2000. It's not even a question, you know. How does that make sense? And whenever I see people with these weird rating, like, I'm thinking, like, okay, how is this guy, like, illegitimate? You know, he's an illegitimate player because he's cheating, or how is that possible? You know? You can't be those two ratings at the same time, basically, without something fishy happening. You're 500, 400 points lower in rapid than bullet. You're just fast, but when you play 10-minute games, you suck, or what happens there? Okay, this is a good position. Now, must take. Now we have an interesting choice. I think Walter is on board with this. Yeah, the moves are just like rapid fire. I'm just going to put my bishop on d4. I'm kind of now. Second thought. Now, in the past, I've resigned against people that do this, you know, and I might yet resign against this player just out of protest. I think I will. I'm just going to resign. All right. I'm not here to play bullet chess with you. You're wasting my time. It's in the Simul rules. Please don't play bullet chess. You're wasting everybody's time. My time, your time. I'm not going to play you. I don't care about like a perfect score or whatever. I just don't want to waste my time. I lost the game now. This player is close to doing the same thing. We're gonna stop this now. They're 1400. Okay, the ratings aren't fishy. The ratings aren't fishy, and it's okay. They're just a kid, and that's their job. You know, they're not 2300 in bullet, playing rapid fire moves. Just don't know any better. He doesn't know any better. That's it. Alright, this is bishop for a knight. I like the name. You know, and people with thoughtful names generally play more thoughtful chess. I think that's interesting, isn't it? Not always. Ooh. Alright. D5. I'm gonna do it. Thomas Trenson. Thomas Trenson, I wanted to play like Queen C8, and now you stole my plan. Well, if my opponent wasn't 2300 in rapid, I'm 2300 bullet, 2360 in bullet, and 1800 rapid, I probably wouldn't have resigned. But between the bullet play and the fishy ratings, I'm not going to waste my time. He might be an engine, or he might just be a jerk, but he's like definitely like sketch. All right. I need to castle soon or often. C3, what a freaking annoying position you've got there. Morales, Mr. Tension, increasing the tension now. Now with more tension. What do? I want a castle. Let's do it then. If you want a castle, castle. What's your problem, man? Hey, man. Masturbate. We had a similar game recently. But this is Net Stay. The only drawback of this system, yeah, I was thinking like, okay, I don't really want to trade queens. I don't have to, well, actually, I have to trade queens now. Almost have to. But I'm not going to be like someone unsound. Like, I'm not obsessed with. I don't think the game depends on whether we trade queens or not, you know? That's just one aspect of the position. Pirate is. Okay, this is a pawn. B4. Now you're like forcing me to take the pawn. So tactically, like, alert, this guy. Queen c5. I think suddenly he's going to be okay with the queen trade. Queen takes c4. Bishop a6 is a subtle idea. Queen e3. Queen e3. What's wrong with queen e3? Nothing. I mean, that's the move, obviously. Yeah, open file, baby. So this is Bright Eyes. Bright Eyes is a fast player. 2300 in bullet. And notice they're 2300 bullet and 2189 in rapid. So that's what I'm talking about. So this is the point. If you're 2300 in bullet, you're automatically over 2000 in rapid, of course. That's the way it's supposed to be. Damn, I can't ban them. Well, I'm just going to turn off the chat. You're automatically banned. This is the other one with the same name. Now notice this one. Now I think they're probably brothers or brother and sister or whatever. But notice how this account is 2100 in bullet, but 2100 in rapid. Again, that's normal. What's not normal is being 2300 bullet and 1800 in rapid. That's a bad sign. But that's not the reason I resigned. The reason I resigned is because you didn't pay attention to the rules of my simul, which is don't play bullet chess. It's a classical simul. I don't want to play people who are using no time and wasting my time. Take it seriously or don't play. You know, that's it. Those are your options. I think white needs to play e5 here. My position looks really good now. Although, I guess, well, f5. Take it seriously or don't take it. Watership Down. That was a great book. Who would have a kid to read that book? My teacher in like 4th grade made us read it? No. I think. I don't remember how it was. Yeah. It didn't warp me for life. I mean. Maybe it did. That explains everything. That's why I'm so heartless and cold now. I don't know. Maybe it's all because of Watership Down. Now I can't remember if my teachers had us read that or it was teacher, I feel like. That sick teacher. Aha! Yes, rook e8. Now, the nice thing about rook e8 is that your rook can't simultaneously be on both files, like brutalizing me. It's like pick a file, any file. Wow, Mr. Slow, is this for reals? I'm okay here? Knight e6? Bishop e6, pawn e6, rook e6, queen g4? It's too good to be true. I have knight e6. Is this a dream? Well, Mr. So's tricky, so he probably has something there. Something wicked this way comes. Another traumatic childhood experience. But alternatives here are somewhat lacking. I like my endgame. I could have taken the pawn earlier. There's a real strong case for it. Positional player, this one. Man, Nefedov went like full kamikaze crazy. Now with more rook lifts. So if I play rook c1, rook b1, rook fc1, king h1, all of these, all of the above, rook b1. What about something more direct and to the point? d5 doesn't work, does it? I like this position, Nefedov, but you obviously have some tricks. Bryanson is thinking, update from the other side. Discombobulator, I'm sorry you couldn't play. But you're pretty good as a go-between and commentator. Uh-oh. Is that a problem? You're in. Beautiful pawns I have here. I have beautiful pawns. You have such beautiful pawns. Another player with sensible ratings. 1600 bullets, 1700 blitz, 1800 rapid. It all makes sense. Look at that. That's why I'm not resigning against them. If it looks bad, it probably is. Alright. Rook d1. You getting ready to play d5? Are you gonna play d5? It's the Alekhine defense, but you have no counterplay. Maybe I should just play rook b1. Arthur chess. Arthur Bisguyer a5. All the old timers I'm remembering today. Weird to call Walter an old timer, but now with more rook lifts here. This is Gerard Casanovas, 2156. So that's very, very unsurprising. You know, a good player, 2100 plus, playing the Berlin defense. Knight h4 is a really weird move, but looks strong. Now black is well, I mean, I guess the threat is basically to liquidate. I need to support my pawns. I'm a little worried about g5 or something. Oh shit. Breaking loose here. Bishop takes h3. I have to be careful. Imagine that. My king is in an awkward place, and my e5 pawn is weak. If f4, bishop takes h3. Actually, that's probably good for me. So f4, knight g6. f4, knight g6. Rook f1. Does f4 make it worse or better? Everybody's an endgame genius around here. What if I try something else? Knight g3, that looks good. Wow. What am I gonna do? f3, f4. Okay, let's try it. Man, that's a nice bishop you got there, Saji. Thank you. I like it. Cheesy N from the Philippines. No connection to Cheesy Noob, just a coincidence. Opposite colors. Bishops of opposite colors. Opposite colors of bishops. Whoa! Archaeologists just self-pinned. They were sort of hanging on until that move, but that can't be right. That can't be right, Master. That is not a good idea. Alright, Snedsteg. What exactly do you have in mind there? Now, if White's position was, if it was a thing, what would it be? Think of it as a Rorschach test, okay? If White's position is a Rorschach test, what do we think it is? What is this thing, you know? It's like, what does it look like? It's like a pyramid. The Great Pyramid. It's a Borg cube. It's an elephant. The United States. Looks a little like the United States, maybe. I didn't exchange on c3 because I don't want to give him the b file, and it looks like I might lose the b file there. Wow, I have knight g4 now. Did he overlook this? Or just it's no big deal, like he just ignores it, bishop d2, like whatever. What if I start taking everything? Doesn't help me. I'm gonna need to strike with the dark squares. Take e5. There's just so much tension here. You could do c4. Bishop takes c4, knight takes e4. Take c4, bishop takes. Knight takes e4. Careful what you wish for. Knight on g3. Yeah, I like this position because there's so much, all the pieces are on the board. There's a lot of tension. And yet it's not that locked. So there's tactics and pawn levers, interesting stuff. But if I trade on just trade on d4, keep the pawn on b4, what does that do for me? Nothing. If c4, bishop takes c4. Knight takes e4. God help me if he plays like bishop b1 or something after c4. Queen a5. Never play queen a5. What other moves do I have that could keep the tension? Rook c8, for example. Losing my a pawn to something like queen e2. Don't really love it. I don't really love it. Chop, chop, queen a5, attacking his pawn. I don't know. Finally, I'm choosing a move at random. Wait, that's knight f5. Yep, that's a nice knight you got there. That's gone. 100%, I gotta take that. It's flying in my airspace. Bishop f5. Yeah. Exactly. I agree. So, acerbate, acerbic person. So how exactly do you like defend the pawn on e5? Thomas concentrating the dark square bishop there. Don't know about that. I saw this, but I think I underestimated something here. Okay, knight e5. But on knight f5 check, I'm going to have to take it. I didn't really plan on that. I can't defend against both. Although I could play b3 and meet knight f5 check with king e2. I think it's okay. I hope. A lot of tension. There's a lot of tension in these positions here. Bishop d7. White is way better. But it's not that easy to say what I should do. This is knight takes c6. Knight takes c6 build, but it doesn't work. I thought I might have it. Still, black's position is extremely dubious. Queen f3. The draw offer. No. No, black is much, much better here. Knight b1. Bring it on, man. No. No, no, no. Now with more exchange sacks. The time machine, that freaked me out. TV shows you watch that freak you out. When you were a kid. It's a butterfly wing. Rook c1, rook b1. He wants to play rook takes g2. He's starting perpetual. Now. Bishop takes c6, anyone? Rook g1. h3! h3 is a neat move. Just asking for it. May not be that bad, though. What could possibly go wrong after h3? What's going on here in this position? Well, I have to do something. Knight c6. Knight takes, queen takes. I'm just like lost. So this doesn't look good, but we might not be lost. That sort of applies to all my games today. It seems like Queen a5. Told you guys not to play that. Whoa. Arthur Chess has used -3 minutes. He's 1600. His opening was really ugly, but seems to be hanging in there now. Rook h2? I don't know. Yeah, I like my game. And this one, I like developing my pieces. Acerbate with the queen exchange. Exchange queens early and often. I really shouldn't exchange queens. So what am I supposed to play, like queen h6? Turning into someone unsound. Cheesy N. We request to join the team. Okay. First things first. Wait, who's first, me or you? Not the usual crazy Thomas Strangson today. He's playing. It seems like he's trying to play a very. He's trying to play a very controlled sort of game here. To me, it seems. Wow, Rook G1. Now that's a real surprise. So if I play knight on BD7, you're not like checkmating me, right? The pawn. Interesting. Wow. Yes. Whoa. Wait. Panicking with knight takes b5. Panic everywhere. Worldwide panic has set in. Oh my god. So the knight d5 thing doesn't work. Yes, simple defense to that. That's so sick. So sick. G4. Well, whatever. I still don't like your position. I need to be more practical. You're going to trade my bishop? I don't know if I can prevent it. Yeah, I saw this. Kind of too late, I would say. But it's fine. I told everyone a million times, never play queen a5. And I don't listen to my own advice, but it's fine. Whatever, there are worse squares. It's only temporary. Then you die. Same theme as the other game. Mm-hmm. 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 Material hunter. Oh, you're offering a trade of queens. You want to trade queens. Aha. Aha, yes. Wow. Wow. Now, rook b8. Can I trade rooks? I mean, should I trade rooks? It's a better question. King b6. Perdo-esque. Perdovian. Where's my knight going? Fianchetto. Popular theme today. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Smithers. Check. That's what I was afraid of. All right. That's what I was afraid of. No, I mean h5 is the only move. I mean that poses serious problems. It seems like h3 takes. I have queen d5 though. h3 takes, queen d5, queen d7, takes on g4, c6. I think realistically we need to reconsider the h3 thing. But maybe I have something here. h3, rook e6, hg4. Takes, check, bishop e3. Rook takes g4. Damn it. Just in time. Also h3, g3. Can I do without that? Castles. Rook takes e6. I'll play it safe. Well, that's subtle. Chess passionist. Someone sound you love the eBay. I'm gonna have to put some new stuff on eBay. A little out of date there. So are you threatening me? You are, aren't you? Alright, Astrobate. Batten down the hatches. What am I planning here? F4? King isn't really feeling it right now. Yet. I'll do what Astrobate does. When in doubt, play a6. Rook f5. I was really expecting pawn takes, but I guess it's not simple. Decide what to do there. This is a piece. f4 is hanging. Might be worth considering, but bishop takes c5. a2 is hanging. That looks takeable. Oh boy. Wow, what a move. Cheesy N with d4. Oh my god. Now things are gonna get crazy. I have g4, rook takes c5. Alright, that's not cool. There's also rook d8. We're maneuvering. It's tough, man. This is getting tougher. Wow. Bishop b6. Damn it. Oh my god. Do I really want to do this? What am I doing? No, I think I messed up this position. I had some crazy idea. What was I thinking here? This guy's a genius. Yes. What am I doing? I'm making stupid moves now. More and more often. Space. Wow, Astrobate, what are you doing over there? Bishop c1. That's naughty. What are you doing there? I love it. Jeez. Alright. Takes. Dude, it's a central pawn. I'm gonna take it. Now e5 with tempo. Knight g4, h3. And if knight d5, c4, knight b4, takes. I don't know what else to do. My bishops. He took. I'm just happy to be alive at this point. In that Berlin. Could really go south. I have bishop f4. Bishop f4? No. Ever. Upscaler bishops. White's miraculously defending while using no time. Imagine that. Christ. All right. I'm seeing some really tough play from people today. I'm trying to be patient, and everybody's patient. Yep. Oh my god. E6 on board in scary mode. Well, I'm gonna have to take that, I think. Morales is going nuts. As usual. Jesus. F3? A lot of closed maneuvering games. What's up with that, by the way? This is like tough. Just losing my mind here. Aspirate's getting better and better. Really getting better and better. Look at the defensive play from Masturbate. He's a genius, is what he is. The mad bomber of the chess world. Speaking of geniuses. But I mean, this is really extreme. He takes f7. F7. He wants to do knight h7, knight h6, everything. Oh. Alright. We have moves. There are moves here. Like, really radical moves. Pawn takes pawn. I like pawn takes pawn. Knight f7. Knight h7. I keep trying to say knight h7, but I can't say it. Rook f6. There's some nasty threats there you've got. Rook e5. But I have threats too. This isn't a one-way street. Is this a one-way street? Making sure. Wow. Speaking of one-way streets, Mr. Slow with a surprise for me. I'm gonna lose my mind here soon.
Bishop e3. Queen b3, another interesting move. Queen b3. Bishop e3. Gotta get off this diagonal. We may need to play f3 at some point. Rather not. Maybe I should just do it right away. Dangerous. c5. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. This is insane. I mean, I just deserve an advantage here, and I don't have it. It's outrageous. f4. Everything. Queen e7 is insanely good. That's an amazing move. Wow. Queen d5, c6, queen d3, queen takes e6. Every line he has resources in every single variation you could possibly imagine here. It's unbelievable. Oh my god. What? Alright. Wow. Of course. g5. Absolutely. Sorry, guys. Is that a problem? Yes. Bishop takes c6 was overlooked. It was overlooked. And it is a problem. Oh my god. Check. That's shocking. Really shocking. Should I play f3? Probably should be considered. I think it should be considered, actually. Very seriously considered. f3, queen takes check, king h2. And I feel I was like the master of like cheap tactical attacks. He masquerades as a solid player sometimes. You know, it's hard to get a feel for people's style. Honestly, like you could play hundreds of games. You could play hundreds and hundreds of games. Someone you still don't really understand them. You still don't really understand their style. Ultimately, in a lot of cases, people are complex. All right. Just really, really closed games today. No, it's I don't know how to what to call it, but it's like g4 rook to c5. Rook f1, no. Rook d1, maybe. Wow, this move, after all that, does it anyway. Oh my god. You scared me there. Can I take en passant?
Scared me. Yeah. I anticipated this move. The draw offer accepted. I think I'm in time pressure. I was worse in this game before. Yeah, Berlin is really a problem. I don't like it. I didn't know what I was doing there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say who's better in the final position. I'm not worse. I think I'm not worse, but I don't think I'm better. Thus, I accept draw. Plus, I've got a lot of games to play, which is not easy. Check. Just keep your eyes out for like tactical cheapos. FNUF always comes up with these like cheapos that I miss. I'm not paying attention closely. He's really full maniac in this game. I did not know that he plays the Chigorin. Creeping up. Wow. Nimzovich in the house. Well, either way looks good. Well, you sacked your queen. Nice choice. Aha. I'm just happy to be alive. F. Yeah, it's risky. Nimzovich playing white here. Risky with Nimzovich playing white here. Jesus. Mm-hmm. You don't say. What if I take on d4? Why would I do that? I don't know. Wow. F4. The master of the closed Sicilian. Now, honestly, like I really thought I might have rook AE1 now, and that would be fine. Well, I do. I mean, I think I have to. You know, he expects me to go crazy, but I'm just gonna play this. Knight takes. Grind him down. There's a move there for white. All right. Can I avoid the exchange of knights? Petrosian keeps coming in my head. These moves, man, you would play. Just wouldn't expect it. All right. It's like Steinitz or something is playing black here. Unbelievable. Knight b5. h4. What's the material? I'm up a lot. h4. g5. Take, take, take. d3. I mean, just rook e8, maybe. Has to be with the in-between move. Rook takes e7. But what's up? Draw offer? Really? Not sure. Give a check on f3. But I don't think I have to take a draw here. I think I'm better. Latest cheapo. Knight to d5. You heard it here first, folks. If e4, he has some kind of in-between move. I must have missed. Keep your eyes out for unexpected tactics. Keep your eyes out. Instead of that, I mean, maybe I should just develop my other rook, no? Why would I play that when I can play this? Seriously. Develop the rest of your pieces, man. Are you daft, man? Just king g8. Kind of passive. Rather give him the pawn. Yeah, that's the move I saw. So first off, check. Super king. Check. Bishop e3. Knight d3 check. King d4. I have mega king. And then king c3. In your house, dude. Get out of my house. King takes. Whoa. h5. You're playing h5. That's interesting. Can't believe that works. Damn, masturbate. I with more knights. That's a nice dark square diagonal you got there. He didn't play f4. I really expected f4 from Nimzovich Jr. here. He's allowing it, allowing me to keep the tension. And now knight d4, take, f4. Seems wrong to do that. I can play f4, but then he blockades. f4, f3. I am sorry, I just talked loudly. Gotta be careful. We should be doing really well here. I can't believe this. Right. So bishop e3. Check, king d4. Alright, what's the next move that I'm going to miss here? Rook e6. Queen e6. But my mobility is pretty good. Mobility scooter. c3. Hey, that's a nice nice pass pawn you've got there. Mm. What? 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 Banned from my position. Whoa. Oh my god. He did this. I'm only one pawn down. That's kind of almost hard to believe. I feel like I already sacrificed a lot of pieces. Right. Netta, what's up? Someone donated, and we got up to 1369 in the donations. So I just want, it made me think of you. Your Netdog 69. 666. $69 donation is always welcome. 95. I really, really need to get my pieces in the game here. So it's not dawdle. Dawdle. I never said dawdle on the stream. Dawdler. That is my dawdler. He's like a dawdler. He's like a dawdler to me. Queen a5. That's a good move. Never play Queen a5. I said it a million times. If I said it once, I've said it a million times. Then I'll... Oh my god, c3. That's ugly. Inviting me in for a visit. The visitor. Oh no. Rook e2. A Nedog like defense. C3. Crafty. I had a plan here. I'm sure he's got a reputation. Rook f3. Alright. C4, f5. Just f5. I like f5 better. Damn, dude. There's this like cookie food smell coming wafting in the air here. I don't know what's that about, but cookie food. Cookie puss. Yeah, white is winning here. Black was too ambitious. All right, Nedog. What's Nedog? Net you dog. Net you dog. The other net you dog. All right, 97 with more sneaky cheapos. How is net you dog? He's got knight f4. And it's not a joke. I don't want to let him in there. I have rook, rook e1, something special. But I think it's rook g1, I mean, it's okay. Dude, stop. How many draw offers is that now? This is the brother of the player who got banned or whatever. Oh no. Stop with the draw offers. It's immature. No. A5's not happening. Wow, is that legal? You have E5. Oh my god. D6. I don't want to give you a piece. So, check, pin, check, pin. This is weird. This is weird. This is getting weirder. How am I not winning this position? This is insane. I'm up a queen for a rook. Why is it so hard to win here? Really strange. So let's take very, very naughty player. Another absurd draw offer. Another absurd draw offer. Okay. Thanks for the absurd draw offer. I really appreciate that. I do. I mean it. One of the things that I most appreciate in life are absurd draw offers. Check. Hopefully I'm not getting mated, but I could be. He's getting mated first. Wow. Irun, you're up to no good. As usual.
Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? Da 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 da. I think we have to go for this thingy. The thingy. Da 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 da. Check. Check. Oh my gosh. Maybe it doesn't work. Yeah, of course it doesn't work. Takes, check, king f8. Of course it doesn't work. There. Oh my god. What if it doesn't work? I'm about to sack a rook and it doesn't work. Rook f7, king f7, check, king f8. And then there's nothing for me. It's hard to believe. Would you believe that doesn't work? No, not necessarily. It's kind of interesting. It's really, really complicated. All right. It's not absolutely necessary that I do that. I think there's more sensible ways to play this position. There are more sensible ways of playing this position, definitely. That is a pity, though. Damn it. Really wanted that to work. Rook e7. I mean, rook e7 is freaking dangerous. Rook e7 check, and he wins a rook. Jesus Christ, bro. Like, everything works in your favor. Rook f7, king f7, queen h7 check, king f8. And now, queen h6 check, king g8. Queen takes g6 check, queen g7. He didn't even look at that. He's such a liar, you know? Unbelievable. Got the computer there, calculating everything. Rook c1. Maybe I should consider playing king h2. That seems stupid. Queen e3. Another lost rook ending. Some weird moves too, like rook f4. What happens on rook f4? Rook f4, queen d2. That seems freaking stupid. Rook f4, queen d2, rook e7. He's gonna like make another queen. This is just really annoying. What is the deal here? Queen e3, take, check, king h2, over, rook down, rook takes, rook down. I really don't want to trade queens on your terms. I can't play rook takes c2. No, I don't know what to do. Damn, all my time is gone. It's perfect for Nefedov. Perfect. G4. Does anyone see my other brook? Why do I even bother? That's what I asked myself. Oh, it's not mate. Okay. Yes. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this is totally standard. Can I come in? All right. Draw. This is probably going to be a draw, but we are pawn up. Uh-oh, there's a check, potentially. I really like that. Whoa. Yeah, again, sensing with a time play, it's frightening, really. He becomes like a monster in his time pressure. Damn it. All right. Wow. This guy has used no time for the whole game. Oh my god. My king is mated. I thought I had a tactic here. Damn. I thought I had a sack, but he has bishop g2. And bishop h3. It's interesting, though. I could sack my queen. Oh, my pawn's hanging there, too. Okay. This is very believable. Um... Whoa. What? No, no, you don't want to draw. Okay. Mm-hmm. You gotta be freaking kidding me, dude. Seriously. Whatever, man. Perfect endgame play every time. There it is. Beats me again. This guy's like 1100. Whatever, dude. Well played. Thanks. The perfect time for that. Never say that. I like how this guy's 1400. Playing like God. Alright. Well played. No, it wasn't actually. That's the problem. Until a point, and then, you know, as usual, I just lost on time. Oh my god. He has Queen H3 check. Wow. It's a freaky game. I'm mated. Now I'm mated. In the middle of the board. Oh my god. That's normal. He declined to draw. Alright, I resign. You're a jerk. Cheesy N. And I'm never playing you again. You're declining a draw in an endgame where you're down a pawn. Okay. Banned for my simuls. I was nice enough to offer a draw there in a better position, but I'm not going to play you anymore. Obviously, after that. That's just absurd. Alright, I'm in a good mood now. If people decline draws, which is where they have no winning chances, I'm going to ban them. Like, permanently. From my simuls. Whoa. Alright. Mate. You have mate in every position. Of course you do. That's normal. With 21 minutes left, this is the guy I had to ban the sister or whatever. Unbelievable. It's the same guy. Draw? What draw? Somebody got a win they didn't deserve. And Mr. Slow will beat me. in a sort of equal position now, Magnus Carlsen style. This is what I'm complaining about, like in real chess tournaments too. It's like really inane that the games become no longer about chess, but just like who can click the mouse faster. If it reaches that point, I don't want to play anymore. You know, it's like. If I cared, I would be playing bullet chess. You know, if I cared about that kind of stuff, obviously. I'm really pissed about the Summon on Sound game. He has this crazy move, Rook E8 out of nowhere, like the minute I think that it's a draw. And this player, I'm also not going to play anymore, dude. Obviously. They're both banned. "23 minutes left. An absurd joke. Okay. So, how do you like Nefedov's position here? Good? Winning? When's the cheapo coming, Nefedov? Mr. Slow will outplay me from a worse position, as usual. Well, no, actually. Not that he usually has worse position, but when he does get a worse position, he'll still outplay me. Nefedov must be very strong in Blitz, because he's like 1639, 1859. Jesus Christ. What am I going to do? Oh my god, dude. That dude is permabanned. He's permabanned. Now he's permabanned. Pyra, I threatened this a lot, but I've reached the limit. I can't take it anymore. You will never offer another draw to me at this point. That's just, it's gone too far now. It's so disgusting that you would offer a draw in that position. It's heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking. Seriously. So Nefedov found the trick. Knight e3. So yeah, he's a 1600 in Blitz. You know, 1639 in Bullet, 1859 in Blitz. He's the less time he has, the better he plays. You know, this is very standard. All right, see a lot of this. That's why he's 1800 in Blitz, obviously. Everybody's, you know, clearly fairly rated around here. What's going on, bro? This guy should offer a draw. I think he should offer a draw. There, for sure. That's definitely a draw. Well, alright. When is the next trick coming? It's just night fork after night fork. Oh my god. Brutal. Don't resign. You have good chances here. You should offer a draw. Like Pirate. Damn. Morales. Sigh. I'm gonna blunder, don't worry. F it up with the knights. Nephew knights. Alright, I'm so bored of these knights, bro. Now, he can't be winning at this point. Thanks, Tomas. Good battle. I don't think you had to return the queen, you know? I must be losing. I don't mind losing to someone on sound, but it's annoying to lose like the minute that you think that it's a draw. You know, it should be a draw. I'm sure it was a draw somehow. He misplayed it, and then I messed it up anyway. It's extremely annoying. Rook e8, what a move. Damn, dude. How do I finish him off here? So it should be Zilzwan. Oh my god, you have a move. Sorry. Stalemate. Oh, Morales. I really am not happy here. Mr. Slow is gonna like break the all-time record for most last games. I think today. What's our score? 13 wins, 2 draws, 5 losses. A couple of them are like protest losses. 2 or 3 protest losses. Maybe 2 legit losses. People just will not listen no matter what I do. Like they're gonna continue to offer draws in hopeless positions where they have no winning chances. Play speed, bullet chess. Never resign. H4. H4. Does H4 really help? Yeah. Someone that sounded like win that position somehow. Oh my god. Alright. Nefedov's king is cut off. Does that matter? Wow. Build a bridge. Last 4 games. Alright, thanks everybody. The pawn. The plane. Well, here we have some interesting ideas, but I think I should take the pawn. Wow. So what do I do? I'm gonna lose. King and pawn endgame. Wow. How does that work? Wow. So take c5. Pawn takes pawn, king over. g4, fg, king g5. Well, I can't believe that I'm losing. If c5, it's a dead draw. Oh, your rook comes in the open file. Okay. That is annoying. I guess I should have kept the bishop. I guess I should have kept my bishop, but anyway, I was lost. Another epic game by Morales. Epic gamer. Can I win this, though? I wonder. Not so clear. Hopeless. This is hopeless. Been a while since I lost to Morales. But he's always, like, close to winning. Every single game. This is weird. This is weird, alright. The smiley face, is that an angry face? I always think it's a smiley face. Thanks, Nefedov. You deserved a better fate for the Chigorin. I don't understand this position. Takes king up. Boom. Boom. He resigned. He resigned. Mr. Slow resigned. I wasn't even sure I'm lost. Takes. G4. Takes. King G5. Takes. King C4. G4 takes. King G5. King takes C5. King F4. I think Mr. So should at least, usually people aren't resigning in a timely fashion, but I think Mr. So resigned a little early there, depriving me of the pleasure of winning a position I wasn't sure I was winning. We'll do a very quick review, but shockingly, it looks like Gutan or Morales will be last. Maybe Morales is like purposely not winning so he could last longer. This is a stupid move if I ever saw one, like King G4, right? That's got to be the dumbest move of all time. Just doesn't look good. Doesn't look good, man. NJSH TV. Was I on TV? You got to win. That's all that counts. That's today. That's modern. That's modern chess. That's what Norway chess is about. At the end of the day, right? That's what we learned from Magnus Carlsen and Norway chess and events like that. That's what people take away from it. It's like all that matters is winning or losing. It's no longer the important thing is that Magnus beat Fabiano in a drawn queen ending with queen and 3 against queen and 2. That's the important thing. We have to have a decisive result because he really deserved to win that game. It's like, so it's not just your fault for being like that. Like, these people are making it so that like draws are, it's like dirty to have a draw or something. Wow, Morales, very good, very good. Yeah, that wasn't a great game. I was doing really well, but you're too fast as usual. Morales, too fast as usual. Yeah, you guys are good blitz players. I'm always surprised. Morales is constantly flagging people. TT the bear. Yeah, we get that. No, I mean I just resigned against him when he wouldn't accept a draw and pawn down ending. I should play for a win, like for 150 moves there, honestly. But I was low on time in all my games, so I offered a draw. You're a flagger, man. I lost. It was a sloppy game. You were clearly better. Then you threw it all away, and I was fine. Maybe better. Maybe even clearly better. Maybe I'm misevaluating, but it was very unclear, at least. And then I just collapsed due to Morales' constant time pressure. He's just always just playing for time. Well, I mean, I was clearly worse earlier, so I thought, okay. A lot of this happening, where the game flip flops because of the time limit. But I hate that about chess, about timed games. I want to try to play good games, but both sides play well. I hate when the games are like blunders. Or we win on something stupid. Indie music insights. Local indie music insights from NetOG. Yeah, how would you know it's secret? Because you're connected. NetOG's special. He's all kinds of insider info. Check. This was a counter. Well, this was not an exciting final game. This should have been resigned a few moves ago, maybe, but okay. Now he's lost. Now he was definitely lost, but it wasn't that obvious. I didn't think that Black played it out too long. This game, I won't complain. All right, but you know, I lost 6. Chess Passionist crushed me. Who else? Morales got a slimy win. Then, you know, there's this game, like, I just resigned. He's finally better. But, I mean, it's kind of insane, dude. FIDE rating 1402. He used no time for the whole game. Played 19 CPL. How can it be 19 CPL if you're completely lost? He was completely lost. Can anybody explain to me how that's possible? How can the engine evaluate his play as 93% accuracy, 19 cent upon loss when the dude was like he was negative 3.4? How does that make sense? Yeah, I've played Ganguly the Grandmaster, but this guy's better. No, I mean I don't understand. How do I lose this position? You know, in like 5 moves from a totally winning position. I took the pawn, it was risky. And then suddenly there's this bishop exchange. I guess I just had a hallucination here. I had a tragic hallucination. I guess I could just take on a2, but I hallucinated that I was mated or something. I don't know what I was thinking. I was pretty pissed about this, though. You know, I mean, White was just getting dragged around, and somehow I was like almost getting mated. But what finally pissed me off was his time. You know, here we are. He had a totally lost position. Now I'm struggling to hang on, and I look at the clock, and the guy has 21 minutes left. This is what I'm asking people not to do. You know, why are you playing a bullet chess game against me in this time control? It was just crap. You know, you're lost negative 3.5. You're totally playing for time. You know, I resigned. I had a minute 22 left. I might have been able to save the game. Probably. I could salvage a draw if I'm careful. But I mean, I'm also close to getting mated. Like in that position, he was threatening mate in 1 with 92. So I'm like, what is going on? You know, what is going on? Why do you have 21 minutes left? I said right here, please, no bullet paste play. What do you think that means? You know, read the instructions. I don't want to play people like that anymore. I don't want to play people who are playing the whole game in like negative 5 minutes, getting a lost position, and then flagging me. You know, I don't need that. That's just irritating. So I'm not going to play this guy anymore. I mean, it's ridiculous. All you're doing is playing for time. We had some interesting games, though. That I resigned. Morales, wow, dude. I made a good decision there at the end. So Morales got 94 accuracy. More deserving, though I was better at some point. One mistake is all it takes against Morales. I made 7 accuracies and 1 mistake. Reading instructions is old school. Yeah, they don't even read it. I mean, I don't know what I have to do. Put it in giant double caps or something. There should just be a simple rule. Like, if you end the simul with more than 20 minutes on your clock, you're banned from any future simuls. Just simple, you know? It's just as easy as that. Like, seriously, if you start with 15 minutes and end with 20, I'm just banning you, like, permanently. Especially if your FIDE rating is like 1400 or whatever. It's just absurd, dude. Don't know what this guy's talking about. It's 15 minutes. But you shouldn't be playing. It's fine. It's not too long. It's fine. But use your time. I just find it very irritating if people are wasting my time. Someone on sound, man. Another classic. Someone on sound, 98% accuracy, 6 cent upon loss. Highest percentage. And so the whole game hinges on rook takes f7. Which, you know, I mean, I was planning on this. And then at the last minute, I was like, oh shit. Check, 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 king here. And I'm afraid that this is not working. I mean, this is complicated because I have this, but he has check and queen d6, so. I was planning on rook takes f7, and then he's flagging me. He's used his time though, you know, and queen e3 loses. But I mean, how can this 2 pawns, you know, I mean, he's sitting there with 2 isolated c pawns, and they're both queening. I mean, I can't stop him with 2 rooks. It's unbelievable. I mean, I would have blundered queen e3. I was getting low on time, and I didn't have time to find the best move. Queen c1 is really fucking obvious in retrospect. It never occurred to me to play queen c1, or else I saw queen d2 and I had some hallucination. I don't know, you know. I have excellent chances to hold this because the structure is weak. It's really embarrassing, man. This was horrible. At least a few other people over 2200 have done this. So my bishop d4 is a new move in a bad position. It might be an improvement. Well, bishop d3 is definitely like the worst move ever for white. So maybe even castles is better, but bishop d4 is definitely an improvement. Vital theory here. And then queen a5 check. He plays this almost instantaneously. Trading rooks in a pawn game. Yeah, we're going to take a look. I know Mr. Slow is probably in a rush to go to work tomorrow, so let's take a look at his game. That was fascinating, the opening. I know we messed up at the end, but speak for yourself. Mr. Slow, I just thought it would be a draw, you know? I thought you were going to grind me down. But it's a draw. Obviously, I know at this point, Mr. Slow doesn't like draws like Velimirovich, but I realized my only way to try to make progress is like b4 or e5, and my moves that try to make progress are bad. So I have to take a draw. I can't play for a win, really. And I was also concerned about g4 type ideas. So you traded rooks, yeah, it loses. But I wasn't sure, honestly. Because when I played this, I was concerned that you have like a resource here. basically. Like, wait a move, wait for me to play king c4. I guess you have to wait another move, or doesn't it work? I guess it doesn't work, so this is the point, like, here. King takes here, king here. I was actually concerned about stuff like this, like check. Does this not matter? I guess it doesn't matter because I have this. I didn't see this. And I'm not sure if it's even necessary, but I can even take on c6. Everything's winning. Yeah, I mean, it's a long Simul, and I'm really not very confident. So you resign, but I honestly wasn't sure I was winning. It's very easy for the computer to just spit out variations, but it's easy to talk yourself into like there's some kind of thing here. I mean, there got to be a way for me to screw this up. King takes c5. I'm even winning there. Wow. Yeah, so I'm just totally winning. But anyway, that's not the point. You know, I mean, the rest of the game was good, Mr. Slow. We played a good game, and it's actually maybe theoretically important. So this is what I'm trying to say. Like, Mr. Slow, the point is to play quality games and learn something and improve in chess. And I mean, you know, who cares? Okay, I know it sucks to lose, but that's not my main takeaway here. You played a very interesting idea. So maybe we had this once before, but I rarely played the Gligorich, and I expected you to play 97. I was aware that this might be a move, but I don't know the theory. So this turns out to be like critical. And you know, there's only 29 games here, and White has an equal score. I had no idea what I was doing for sure. Fodor Tamash against Jones G. So Jones G is Mr. Slowhand's, you know, long distance trainer by book, and we got Kirill Gergiev, Jones G. So some good players. Good players. Hebden. Oh, Fodor Tamash against Hebden. So that's like he copied. Gawain and Jones both played this with black. I mean, Gawain and Jones. Gawain and Mark. The new and old generations of English King's Indian players, huh? F5, and now everyone else played bishop takes g4. And I played bishop takes g4, yeah. Oh no. Oh, that's weird. Wow. So castles is actually the main move. I was afraid to go into this. I don't know if Mr. Slow would have known this. I didn't see 95. I have no idea, like, what happens after some crazy shit like Queen H4. This hasn't even been played, although it's kind of a logical try. So castles. So my move is rare. Bishop takes g4. There's only one game. F takes g4. And now knight takes d4. And you played the best move here. Rook e8. Wow. And knight e6. And take h5. Wow. So the computer thinks you're better. Wow. I didn't think you were better. Damn. I mean, I honestly thought like I was really close to being better myself. I just thought I wasn't seeing. I thought I was missing something, you know. Like this should be a little better for white. Obviously, I want to play h3. Wow, it's not good enough. So castles. And your queen e7 is okay. You're just equal. Wow. So Nefedov was suggesting c5 or something for me. I didn't see it. You don't have to play b6 necessarily. But it was basically a really good game, and you're a tiny bit better. So king h7 may be a mistake. Not really, though. I mean, basically you played a perfect game. You played a perfect game, and it's slowly a draw, and you just lost in one move. Alright. Anyway, instructive. Mr. Slow with the most flawless game until it wasn't. So Cheesy N was the guy who, like... What? Wait, this is the wrong game. Why am I what is this game? Why is this here? That was weird. I tried to click on Cheesy N game and I got something else. Alright, what's the graph? Oh, wow. Cheesy N. Holy shit, bro. Cheesy N, what's your rating? You got 1756 Blitz, 1884 Classical, and you played 0 inaccuracies, 0 mistakes, 0 blunders, 96 accuracy. Holy shit, man. Well, that's a good game. I was up a pawn. I mean... We're following Janos Rico game for 2001. So 92. He improves on an IM with the engine move knight d2. Of course. I could have played more aggressively. Yeah, this is a very drawish type of variation. But this move is computer-like. That's all I'll say. So, Tomas Trainson? Well, apparently I was winning. After g4, though, only after a blunder by white. This was an interesting position. Fg4, bishop g4. Wow. So, this thing actually works. I thought it might not be enough. So you can hold if you play another move. I know Tomas was streaming as well, but obviously everyone's expecting rook f2. And I didn't think this was even for sure working. And it does. Wow. So that was exciting. I got to sack my queen. But I mean, the point is bishop g2, and then bishop h3, and I thought, well, his king can walk up or something, so I wasn't sure necessarily if I'm winning here. Wow, so it actually worked. The queen sack was sound. Maybe there's some chances, but if you're playing someone on sound, you can forget about it. In this ending, there's chances for white to still hang on. You have to try b5. You did that, like, later. By the time Tomas got some counterplay, it was too late. So that was an interesting game. Nefedov with a Chigorin. I managed to not blunder, although I did make a mistake. Nefedov's opening. I never play this line. I never ever play this line, but I think Nefedov did something wrong. Let's see. Bishop takes c3, b takes c. Right. And now you did e takes d4. This is not a normal move. So you're supposed to play queen d6. And then rook b1. You need to hang out more with Morozevich. Nefedov. Maybe queenside castles. But my recommendation is not to play the Chigorin. But oddly enough, like, this has been played. E takes d4. I'm playing, like... I like my company better. Look at the list. It's like Ivanchuk versus Brynell. Ilya Smirin against Tony Kostin, and Mamajarov with white. So I'll take that. I'll take that side any day. So here he's supposed to play normally knight e7, but knight f6 is a move as well. So I played bishop g2, and I wasn't sure. It's right. It's basically a Trompowsky reversed. So I castled, and then Nefedov, check this out. I castled, he plays h5. h5. Get out the club. We're going to kill some seals. Damn, dude, h5. You should have played rook d6. This is a tough variation, and I don't know the theory, but what I played is, this is like a pro variation. And you know, luckily for you, I'm not that knowledgeable about it. Alright, Nefedov couldn't swindle me today. So you ruined Snedsteg. Snedsteg, that was another exchange variation. Another draw, basically. Oh no, this was a Russellimo. Oh my gosh. But it was a Russellimo. I was thinking this as a exchange variation. It became one. That's funny. So it looks like knight c3 isn't so great. I was looking at this recently. See, I don't like bishop g4. I mean, why am I going to give you back my bishop for nothing? It seems kind of lame, you know? Trying to play without giving my bishop back for nothing. I equalized. For the set's sake, lets me get an e5 and I'm better now. But that guy, you know, the guy who declined my draw would never have lost with white there. Richard, crazy opening. Crazy opening here. I don't know if Richard is out there. Okay, no, the whatever. The check defense is okay. You gotta play. You're supposed to play Queen A5, obviously, and if you don't, I guess this is dubious. So let's see. Svidler Chernyshov, bad idea. Takes. Knight g4. Knight f3, and now I thought you'd have to play bishop c5. I expected bishop c5, bishop g5 check. Okay, but knight d7 was interesting, and Infinite Flash Chess said he would instantly play e6. See, that's the thing I'm saying. This is not the kind of position where you can make that kind of judgment. My move is a TN. Svidler and everyone else, including Jens Christiansen, everybody played bishop f4, but bishop g5 check is interesting. It forces black to make a decision. And king c7 was just a blunder. So he has to either play bishop e7, f6, or king e8. After this, king c7, he's like lost. There's no room for mistakes there. But I don't think you should play that again. That's too risky for black. Arthur Chess, that was an interesting game. Acerbate, final position, you lost on time. Dude, Acerbate, solid, bro. Very solid. Acerbate resigned. You resigned. Dude. I like the way he traded his bishop on c6 here. I'm not saying it's good, but it was inspired. Dvoretsky said, you're always supposed to take the opposite way in the closed Sicilian, which is this is effectively a closed Sicilian. But, you know, there can be danger because these pawns come down. The smiley face, you know. I call it the pawn smile. But I thought it was an interesting decision to take my knight Not that bad. You can't resign in this position, Acerbate. Objectively, you may not even be losing. So resigning is what happened. Like your dogs needed to go for a walk or something. No resigning. What about the Berlin defense? I hated my position here, but I was okay. Wow. Bro. Oh my god, the Berlin defense is fun. I thought I was in trouble. So bishop e7 is actually a variation. Wow. Yeah, I know nothing. I'm thinking like h6 is normal. I mean, h6 is a move. So I know nothing. I play rook d1 check. This is an inaccuracy, apparently. Wow. You're supposed to play knight c3. I mean, I don't know, man. There's too many permutations and too many, like, subtle move orders. You have to be, like, a freaking expert. So on knight c3, then they play knight h4. But I didn't even play knight c3. I played rook d1 check, king e8, and then bishop g5. So bishop g5 is weird. This was played by some people, but the idea is that the exchange of bishops is favorable for me. The problem is, it looks like black's okay anyway. So, bishop g5, knight g5, h6, Durabali versus Nesterov. h6. So this is crazy. Knight h4 novelty. Durabali's opponent played h6, which is normal. He played knight h4. This freaked me out. And I looked at rook d4. I talked about it during the game. I talked about this during the game. Rook d4. But it looks like it's sort of stupid. You know, like, what does that do? Put my rook in harm's way. It's like everybody's perfect. I was afraid I was worse. Like I had blundered. Damn. And I was afraid to play f4, and it was critical that I play f4. He has g5 here. And this is just like a little better for white. So I took the draw when I'm a tiny bit better now. But it's hard to win. Alright. Anyway, any other interesting games, guys, before we get going? So, Book Koala left. Someone on sound, we saw that. Bright Eyes, draw. Pirate lost. And then we had another player, Messi, who left early. Yeah, he played like 3 moves. Yeah, what was up with that other player, right? The other Ganguly is like 2360 in bullet and 1800 rapid. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. So let's see this. Let's see this machine here. It's all theory, fine. All engine moves, all book moves, but e takes d4. E takes d4 is not the usual thing to do. This, I was like, oh, it's a human. It's a human. They're giving up their center. Not surprisingly, Spassky lost against Bulgar Udit in 1998. 98 was very late for Spassky, competitively speaking. He's still around somewhere, but yeah, it seems weird to give up the center if you don't have to. But I would expect c5, and you've got a Benoni type of structure, which is a normal thing. But you played bishop f8 first, so this is a new move. I mean, knight f8, excuse me. You didn't play bishop f8. That is weird. He played knight f8. Wow. Bishop f8. You're supposed to play bishop f8. Bishop f8, knight g3. And then c5, which is normal. So black actually does knight f8. I didn't really think about it at the time. So maybe my move d5 is really a mistake. this here. I think this is important. My concern was that black will play c5 and then achieve a normal type of structure. So I should circumvent him by d5. But he finds c6 best move. And at this point, like his cousin, I noticed the player had like 20 minutes, you know? That's disheartening. So I just resigned at this point. I mean, the rating disparity, the weird 2300 bullet, 1800, not going to play you anymore. I just can't. I can't trust that account. So, yeah, strange. Arthur Chess was a good game, too. That they played the opening badly, but got to almost okay position at some point. Wow, he was winning. Wow, he was winning. That's crazy. So I was actually getting mated here. Oh my god. Rook takes c7. Rook g3. And that's winning. My gosh. I can't believe this. This was crazy. He has this exchange sack. Rook f5. And I underestimated the danger. In this position. And then I should have made a sensible move. I mean, this was really stupid. You got to make a sensible move. I knew I should play like king d2. And after this, I'm still okay. I'm taking a pawn with check. You know, I can play rook f1. No, I can't. Yeah, I mean, now we have some technical problems. When I grabbed this, I missed rook g3. And black's turning mate with e5. No, I'm just lost. Yeah, what about Morales? Did we see Morales' game? Let me see. Morales, you played great today. But what was up with Chess Pastrinist, by the way? Is a6 a good move? Carlson Magnus. So apparently rook e8 is not so good here. Well, it's the engine's #1 move. Carlson Magnus. a6, also engine #1 move. Now after f3. Ah. So I played it too late. I'm supposed to play d5 right away. Alright. Wow. So I tried to do this too late. Now I'm in trouble. d5 is too much. You have knight h5. g5, knight h5. This, I was okay for a moment. c6. Here. 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 King h8. Dubious. I mean, what was I thinking, you know? And white has bishop d6. And it was so funny. When white played bishop d6, I thought he took my pawn. I thought there was like a pawn that had been captured. So I'm already thinking like I'm down a pawn here. That's funny. This is pretty bad. All right, that was an experiment. Not easy to play that. That's funny that white knows that line though very well. Morales, what was up with your opening today? F4. Maybe move 11 had played this. No, he did some h3 thing. There was something very strange. I mean, it doesn't seem right. This is too many like pawn moves and stuff. h3. This is theory, apparently. The e5 is the main move. Then like knight h6. But not Morales. No, he would never play that. Plays a4, confusing the shit out of me. Johnny Hector versus Zhu. Hector Zhu. And I developed. We're still following Hector Zhu. Knight g3. c5. And black is wow, 3.5. No, black is 3-1 here. I played perfectly. Nanishev. I talked about this c4 thing, but I was afraid you might have bishop e1. I know that's crazy, but you love e5. Funny, the c4 has never been tried. Some other idiot played queen a5. It's always bad. So we're following a Nanishev game with black. Castle, castle. And Morales is playing like a 2300, of course. And I mean, I caved here. I mean, I know. I don't know what to do. So Nanishev played this, and his opponent played bishop e1. Yeah, this is crazy. It's a crazy position. You can play e5. Yeah, I mean, you got this diagonal, knight g4. I wasn't sure what was going on here. Total insanity. So I caved first. B takes c3, dubious. And then this second dubious move. And you have bishop d2. He played perfectly. And now I just... Three dubious moves. Queen c7. And now white's better. And we're following Antonetta. And she lost with white. Wow. So Morales plays like Stefanova. He's following Stefanova. He played exactly the same game. She lost to 2300. That's funny. So e6 is a mistake. We have the exact game, but yeah, Antonetta played c takes d4. I mean, her opponent played c takes d4. And of course, I see this. There's an important idea here. I saw this, but I wasn't sure, I just wasn't sure exactly what's going on. Like, for example, exactly if you take here, I saw this. That happened in their game. Wow. Black went on to win. Morales is just following the opening encyclopedia or something. Bad choice, though. Alright, no, he goes his own way. I go my own way. No, I played rook f6. So this is a new move. Rook f6, knight e4, knight f8. I'm going to sack the exchange. And I was expecting Morales to like bust me somewhere, but he doesn't have a bust. He doesn't have a bust. I should have played c4 immediately. Got the same position. So rook c1 was your first mistake. And then it's unclear. Black has compensation for the exchange. Anyway, yeah, sadly, I mean, we didn't have enough time, and I lost control of the position. So Morales, the blitz specialist, finished the game on 19 CPL, 2 mistakes, 1 inaccuracy. And finally, he was like crushing me at the end. It looks like, where did I lose the thread here? When I played queen c6. It's not easy to play. Anyway, guys, thanks for joining me. Thanks for your support. We'll try to be back if I'm still alive tomorrow morning. I survive another weekend. And back to the regular schedule this week. Thank you for your support. I look forward. Pawn to Tuesday tournament. See y'all later. Thanks for donations. Bye-bye. See you next year.